Hey guys, welcome to Pokemon Tabletop Adventures. I know it's been 2 weeks. I had quite a lot of stuff go on, so trying to get back into the swing of things. Hey Butter, hey Fun Time. I missed you guys. I'm sorry I haven't been able to stream on a regular schedule, but we are here now. We're here today. We're gonna try to go for 3 hours. I might have to take like a meal break. Hey, hello, welcome in. Nice to see you again. I know Kristen still has to eat, so no, I just started 6. Um, so where we last left off, things are going better. Work's just been crazy, but we're gonna try to enjoy today. Where we last left off, guys, we had the Gliscor, the giant Gliscor attack. You guys defeated it. You helped Cable defeat it. They had arrested Divinity. She's in court, or she's in jail. Butterspoke was able to speak with her one-on-one, or I should say Pasco. And then you guys explored the woods some more. You ended up befriending the fallen trainer, which was the Phantom. And then we still had the helicopter ride to the mountaintop. It still awaits you all. Yep, H was on phone call. Did I miss anything else? Did anything else happen? 2 weeks is a long time for my head. For my, I've noticed I've had really bad short-term memory loss as I'm getting older. I hope I don't get Alzheimer's like my grandma had. That's just a scary feeling. Butter said he's taking Chikorita out of the party and leaving it in the farm with Phantom. Divinity is disbanding Team Cross. She did reveal that Team Cross, when it was first in its infancy, she had her band of followers who were overzealous and ended up going rogue, and they were part of the task, part of the force that unfortunately had slayed some Pokemon, including the Graveyard, the Cricketot, and some family members as well. I don't really want to say it all out in the open. H said he started playing Inkling for fun. So Inkling is a fun character. I enjoy using Inkling. Yeah, your poor, your boy, your poor Grievard. You were in that one town. Could I pay for a hotel so I can start there? Oh yeah, fun time. You went all the way to Daytona Beach. Is that where you went? All right. Yeah, you can start there. H says his Olimar sucks, but your Alpha is pretty decent. You know, some skins I just do better with. Like when I play Zombie on Steve, I'm not good. When I play with Steve, I do well. When I play with Enderman, I do okay, but generic Steve, I do the best with. Let's find out what the weather will be like today. We rolled a 13. I'm already getting hungry. I smell Kristen's food. All right, so today's weather is um, an earthquake. A tremor in the ground could yield buried treasure or secret caves. So while you all are all asleep, the ground tremored and cracked and quaked. Yeah, I guess if you really like, it's just I don't know if like maybe even the colors of the characters might have like a minute effect on your timing and frames and such. I would assume so because different colors just give different feelings. So I assume different colored characters are kind of like I don't know. That should be a scientific study. Is there a certain color of a character that you're really good with? GW is having technical difficulties. He'll be here at like 6 maybe. No problem. We'll be trying to go for 3 hours. Average day in Turkey? Yellow is the only Skittle color with a different flavor. Nah, red. I could taste the red as long as it's cherry. If it's strawberry, no. It's all just your brain. Well, yeah, our brains are what we are. Our bodies are just transports for our fleshy cortexes. Rainbow cake also has the same flavor as sponge cake. Now that I can see, all cake tastes the same to me except for like chocolate cake. All right, so let's have a show of hands of who's here. We got Pasco, we got Fun Time, and we have H. I got Pasco and H at the farm, and I have Fun Time at Daytona Beach. I know I think Barnabas was in the woods, but he went to. I think he's back at the farm as well. I don't know what you type butter, but I could just hear Fun Time butter. So as you guys wake up, the professor has the news playing, and there are reports that there was a quake, the rumble, but nothing was damaged in the cities. There were no reported casualties. But somewhere, a place has opened up, and there will be a cave accessible. At the same time, fun time, you wake up in this hotel. They let you stay there for free for the night. Um, and the hotel also has the news playing where the broadcaster is talking about the. You guys are seeing the same broadcast. Chikorita and Phantump are happily helping the professor with chores. Anybody can go first. Um, Fun time since you're by yourself, you could go ahead and start. I'm going to give fun time the first action. Butter, you'll go next. I forgot. Why did you go to Daytona anyway? I forgot why you came, that you went there. What were you looking for? Or who were you looking for? Oh, yeah, you spoke with Eevee Queen in game. Divinity's court case has not been posted yet. She's still being held for in custody and questioning. When her court case happens, you all will be um, summoned to court as witnesses and part of the jury when that happens. Objection! All right, so at the beach, everything is as normal. The tide is a little bit higher than usual. Do you take the boardwalk that's above the shoreline, or do you walk along the beach where the water is? Walking on the beach, doo 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 doo. Walking on the beach, doo 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 doo. Perception check. 13 is the magic number today. Mm. A crabby crosses your path. Come on, crabby. Click. This crabby's nature is crabby. It's an adamant crabby, so he has his pinchers flaring, snipping at the air, ready to fight you. Do you guys need a rundown of what Pokemon you have? Alright, you got Rockruff. Rockruff, aka Bullet, is level 12, and he is faster than the Krabby. He has Tackle, Leer, Sand Attack, Double Team, and Howl. Alright, Sand Attack on the Krabby. The Krabby's accuracy has been reduced by 1. Brotherhood, you don't have to apologize. You're not too late at all. We just got started. Nothing major happened. I was just saying hello to everybody, and we were reviewing on what happened on the last episode 2 weeks ago. Catching up with my homies here. Krabby's got to get the next move. The weather was there was an earthquake last night. So there is a cave somewhere in the world that needs to be, or that is accessible. Krabby's going to use Metal Claw on Bullet. So Metal Claw, it will miss if I roll a 3 or less. Metal Claw hits. Regular damage. I do not get the attack stat boost. It is super effective because it is steel versus rock. Bullet takes 7 damage, and he has 5 out of 12 health. It's okay, Brotherhood, no problem. So you got Joy Boy and Joy Girl in your party. Pascal, I have that noted. Tackle on the Krabby succeeds. Minor damage. The Krabby is knocked down. Gets back up though and uses another Metal Claw on Rockruff. Bullet. It succeeds and does big damage, and Bullet is KO'd. The Krabby is frothing at the mouth with bubbles, doing a little victory dance, circling around Bullet's unconscious body. Alright, Deerling has Tackle and Growl, and Deerling can make the next move. Tackle. Succeeds. Big damage. Attack set of 5. And the Krabby is KO'd. Cappuccino goes up 5 levels and goes to level 8. Pretty sure Deerling's gonna learn some moves. Deerling has only learned Sand Attack. You get to improve any combination of stats 5 times except for speed. And the special attack goes up by 5 because of its nature. Yep, you got a bunch of sand kicking Pokemon. Put 3 in special attack and 2 in defense. Alright, so Deerling now has 13 special attack and 7 defense. And that Deerling's special attack is tied for the highest special attack stat alongside your Charmeleon. Fun time. Welcome back, Brotherhood. Alright, we'll move on to the farm. Pasco goes next. That's crazy, Butter. So we got Pasco, H, and Brotherhood on the farm. Well, it's a good name for Rockruff. I can just see this in anime form happening. Hey Pasco. Hey H. Hey Pasco. Want to go caving? Yeah, sure. Why not? Alrighty, let's go. As H is finishing his morning coffee or milk or whatever, his morning beverage of choices, Pasco just grabs his gear, zooms out the kitchen with H in hand. Brotherhood's gathering his stuff, grabbing a last waffle or something, and running out the door. Professor's got those one of those anime sweat drops upside his head as he's scratching his hair. It would definitely be a great story. Maybe sometime, somehow, some way, it would be great. Like if Terminal Montage made videos of this, I would just like cry of happiness. Professor waves everybody off, wishing you all a good day and a good luck. A perception check to look for a cave on the streets. All right, let's see what your perception check has as you're going to the center. 15. So you overhear people talking that a cave opening has been found inside the valley where it's cold in the Rainbow Springs forest. The side of the valley has opened up into a crystal cavern. Oh, I would definitely voice myself. I would voice the professor, Professor Redwood. So I assume you all are going to Rainbow Springs Park to the cave. And fun times still on the beach. All right, do you each pay the $5 entrance fee to access the Rainbow Springs Park? All right, let's do the deductions. Brotherhood, you have $10 left after your uh, gate purchase. H, you have 490 left. And Pasco, you got 500 and no 585. Math is hard. A tip for $5. Let's see how that works with your charisma. Your charisma 8. That's 6. 14. The guy at the gate says, "Oh, that's not necessary, but we'll put this. Um, I'll remember this next time you come in. Your next entrance is free." Let's see, Brotherhood. Your As far as your inventory goes, you have one Pokeball left. You have one Pokeball, 3 potions, an antidote, an awakening, a bottled water, silk, uh, and 2 berries. No problem. Can't wait to see you. Did you use your last ball on Yum? You know what? You might be right, and I forgot to cross off the Pokeball in your inventory. But regardless, you find a Pokeball on the ground, so you now have one Pokeball in your inventory. I could have sworn I crossed it off, but congratulations, you have one Pokeball. Hey Swamp, what are your other Pokemon, by the way? Okay, let us say. So you got Cappuccino the Deerling, level 8. Stella the Azurill, level 9. You got your level 16 Derek Charmeleon. You got Bullet. Your currently KO'd Rockruff. You have Scar the Poochyena and S'mores the Zubat with your Pidgey and Rattata back at the farm. H. Oh my god. Butter. What is with you today? Did you miss us that much? Saw that too. Butter's getting spoiled there, a little spoiled. Left the butter sitting out too long out the fridge. All right, so as you guys are making your way through, um, are you taking the forest route or the river route? All right, the cave route would be via the forest. Fun time. What is your next action while they're going through? Do you guys want to stop and look for Pokemon along the way, or do you want to blitz straight to the cave? Nah, yeah. All right, what part, H? What part do you want to look in? The autumn part of the forest, the overgrown part of the forest, or the place where the tree was cut down? What part, H? Which part of the forest do you want to look for the Pokemon? The autumn part, the place where the tree got was blocked off before that you guys many streams ago cut through. Okay, let's roll for that perception check. 12. You hear a Nincada buzzing alongside one of the trees that is standing. 13, magic number today, I swear. This dice is rigged. Um, it's funny, I said it was buzzing, but it's got a quiet nature. Dice called me a liar. Yep, Nincada is a cicada Pokemon. It evolves into Ninjask, and when it does evolve, it sheds its skin. And if you have an empty Pokeball, the skin becomes a Pokemon itself, Shedinja, the Ghost Bug, who only has 1 HP at all times. Yeah, the dice said objection. Oh, I want to use that cap card reference. If somebody like says something that I don't believe later, I'll be like, "You just activated my cap card." Do you interact with the Nincada, or do you join the rest at the cave? That would be funny, Butter. let's see what your Pokeballs look like. So you got two Poke two Pokeballs, a Premier Ball, and a Great Ball, and two Beast Balls. Do you use a regular Pokeball to try to catch it? Premier Ball. All right. So 35 is the current catch rate. So you've got to roll under 35 to catch it cleanly. 11, 31, not going to be caught. 32, 36, and 42. So the ball immediately breaks out, and the Nakata slowly crawls up the tree to escape. So your Premier Ball is gone. Yeah, if you got all ones, that'd be great. If it was 30, like 20, 10, and then 3 ones, or 1, 1, 1, 2, all 13s, I would just close the window and then reopen a new a new one. All right, so you guys are at the cave. We're gonna go back to fun time. Fun time. You're still at the beach. Perception 4. You see a Magikarp flopping along the beach out of the tidal pool. It's not flopping too high because it's a mild nature. What do you do with the fish? Oh, that's cool, Butter. All right, Cappuccino would get the first move. Tackle, growl, sand attack. That is an option. Catch it, kill it, whatever. If it's unconscious, if you KO it, you can still harvest it. Tackle is a hit. It succeeds. The Magikarp gets hit. Further from the sea, it smacks against the back of the stone underneath the boardwalk and is KO'd. Oh, good. Wouldn't that be something? Now, it's not a corpse yet. It's just KO'd. You have to kill it or have one of your Pokemon kill it in order to harvest it. All right, Derek the Charmeleon is out. He's gonna. Oh gosh, he's gonna roast it. He has Scratch, Growl, Smoke Screen, Ember, and Dragon Breath. Yep, the classic fish stick joke. It only takes about 3 scratches for the Magikarp's life to end. You now have fish meat, raw fish meat in your inventory. All right, you guys, we're going to transition to the cave. And it is very cold, as you can hear like um, wind, not wind, but you could just like, I don't know how to explain it, like a humming going through the sound of the cold air going through the cave is like a metallic hum, like the sound a generator would make. It's hard to explain. Um, it's like caves, a lot of cave music in Super Nintendo games and stuff. And it is cold. Yeah, the two joys are there. The joys are they're hugging each other, trying to keep each other warm. Yeah, they can hug with their tails. H sends out Char the Char Cadet. The overall temperature has become a little bit more bearable, but you guys are still cold. Razor the Ponyta. All right, that makes it even more warmer, a little bit more comfortable for the party. You guys aren't shivering anymore. Perception check 12. So, as you enter the cave, you see that it's deep blue, sparkling, ice covered rocks and walls. You can even see your reflection on the side of some of the caves, although they're a bit distorted like funhouse mirrors. And one of the first Pokemon that you come across is a Snorunt. and that Snorunt is naughty, and it kicks a ice pebble directly at Pasco. Pasco's speed is, or his dexterity is 3. So you need an 8 or better to dodge this. You successfully dodged the ice pebble that the Snorunt kicked your way. The Snorunt snickers and is about to run deeper into the cave. All right, Noble is faster, so Noble does get to do the first move. You have Ember, Leer, Astonish, Clear Smog, and Flame Charge. Flame Charge succeeds. Big damage, super effective. The Snorunt is sent way, way deeper into the cave, KO'd. Noble stands proud. Deeper into the cave. You do see, as you go deeper, there is like ice, walls of ice that have distorted Pokemon in them. You can't tell exactly what the Pokemon are yet. Also in the ice is a sparkling object. Noble nods in agreement to keep Joy Boy and Joy Girl warm as they uh, look around the caves at their reflections in wonderment. Razor is unsure of moving fast in the cave due to it might be slippery for his hooves. Pasco punches directly where the object is. Well, Pasco, your strength is 3. You need a 20 to break through this ice. 17 plus 3. There's your 20. You get an Obama not what is it? Obama Snipe? Obama site. The Megastone needed to evolve to Mega Evolve Obama Snow. All the other Pokemon look in amazement at what just happened. Its pre-evolution is Snover. The cave continues with more objects and various Pokemon shapes stuck in the ice. Perception check for Snover. There is no evidence that Snover is here. Snover likes open areas in the snow. Snover doesn't really dwell in frozen caves. But you do notice some icicles hanging up above, and the icicle has a shiny object in it as well. We're going to go back to fun time on the beach. Well, you hear something in the sand digging, and when you look, and Evie's head pops up. If this is a 20, if we're going to roll 20 again, if it's another 20, it's going to be a shiny Eevee. It's not shiny, but it is an Eevee. It's a relaxed Eevee, and it looks like it is digging a little hole for it to take an afternoon nap. Let me pull up Eevee. The Eevee's ears perk up as it is done digging and looks your way with its mouth open in wonderment. Eevee? I'll go ahead and check if it's male or female because you can tell via its tail. It is a girl. It does have the heart-shaped tail. You mother! There is a bucket left behind by a tourist that the Eevee stuck his head in as it's kicking the sand out. It does not walk towards you, Funtime, but it is aware of your presence. Well, we wait for Funtime to respond, unless my chat's not working. Let me refresh just in case. Are we even still live? Yeah, we're still live. Walk. The Eevee's still there. The Eevee didn't run away or anything. Funtime. Let's roll for that flamethrower. or ember, I should say, not flamethrower. That ember was not enough to melt the ice. That ember was not enough to melt the ice. All right. Third ember. That ember was not enough to burn the ice, and now Noble is starting to look tired, and he's not burning as brightly. The temperature is dropping around the area, and you guys are starting to shiver. Noble clenches his fists and looks at Pasco in the eyes and gives a nod of approval. He gives one last ember, and it's enough for the icicle to start dripping water, and the item dislodges, and an ice stone falls from it. In this game, ice stone is used to evolve the Alolan Vulpix Sandshrew, as well as Eevee into Glaceon. Fun time if you're ready. Are you going to respond further to the Eevee? Are you going to battle it? You have 8 Pokeballs. You also have an Ice Stone as well in your inventory. And a Dusk Stone. And a big nugget of bottled water. And some raw fish. Alright, anything but a 1 is successful. Oh. Well, you are lucky that Eevee has a relaxed nature, because otherwise it would have took off running. But another trainer has just approached and says, "Hey, I'm going to catch that Eevee." This trainer is a young kid. He is the one who, I guess, built the sandcastle from earlier with the pail that the Eevee is digging through. Nope, the Eevee is wild. That would have been some cruel fate. I mean, it is still kind of cruel that I was like, oh, anything but a 1 would make the Eevee, would nothing would happen, but the universal 1 is not a good number in this game. Cinnamon butter. So fun time. How do you react to the situation? All I saw, all I saw was bro. Do I have it on? Do I have it on top chat instead of all chat? Yeah, all I saw was bro as well. I didn't see anything else. You're just like bro. But the kid's gonna throw a Pokeball at the Eevee. No, I didn't see anything from you. Last thing you said was bro. I guess I need to change the live chat because I still don't seize it. So give me a second. Oh no, what I do? Don't do anything. Top chat, live chat. It's on my phone. It's not showing up. Uh, hey kid. Hey, get lost, kid. I'll rip you to shreds. That's weird. Let me close out the window on my phone, and then maybe I'll see. All right, though the kid's like, "Oh, if you want this Eevee, you're gonna have to battle me for it." Well, you're gonna have to physically stop me because I'm about to throw this Pokeball at the Eevee. You throw a Pokeball at the kid's head. All right, let's see. The Pokeball grazes the side of the kid's hat. Oh, two can play that game. The kid sends out his Pokemon Sandygast. That's Sandy Shocks. Do I not know how to spell Sandygast? Oh, is it with an I? Or is it Sandygast? I don't know my Pokemon anymore. What's the sandcastle? I'll just type sand and scroll. That's Palisand. I thought I had Sandygast right. Do they not have Sandygast picture? There we go. That's embarrassing. All right, Derek is faster than the Sandygast. Scratch, Growl, Smokescream, Ember, Dragon Breath. No, the Pokeball didn't break or anything. It just bounced off the kid's hat. One time catches the kid. What move is Derek using? Unless you already specified. Tackle? He has scratch. He doesn't have tackle. Sandygast is a ghost type, so the scratch does not affect it. Sandygast uses Sand Tomb. Anything less than a 5 misses. Nope, it succeeds. Derek is now trapped in a sand tomb. He cannot be switched out, and he will take an 8 of his max HP for 2 turns. And it's also super effective because it's a ground move. So base damage from the sand tomb. Derek has 20 out of 26 health. Dark moves and other ghost moves are good against ghosts. Excuse me. Your Charmeleon does have other moves like Ember and Dragon Breath, which would do regular damage against it. Yeah, Pascal, I know, or Butter, I know you're passionate, but let's tone the language down a bit, please. So he knows Scratch, Growl, Smoke Screen, Ember, and Dragon Breath. The only move that won't hit him is that won't connect is Scratch. All the other moves can still affect him. Ember succeeds. Regular damage. On an 8, it'll burn. And the Sandygast is burned. Derek goes down to 16 HP from the Sand Tomb. And Derek can go again. I see what you did, H. That was a pretty lit move. Another Ember succeeds. Minor damage. Sandygast takes damage from the burn. Sandygast's shovel is starting to dip a little bit in his... The kid is looking a little worried now. And Charmeleon is down to 12 out of 26 HP. And he has been freed from the Sand Tomb. Charmeleon gets to go again. All right, let's look at your strength. The kid forfeits the battle. He reclaims his Sandygast, takes the ball, takes the pail for that he made the sandcastle with, and runs off. The Eevee is awoken from its nap and is in a groggy state. H with the Undertale joke. So you have won the battle. And the Eevee is still there. Eevee goes up to the ball. Sniffs it. And then just turns around. And wants to go back to its little place where it dug. We'll get back to you, Fun Time. We're gonna move on. The Eevee's still there. It's not. It has not run away. It just, because of its relaxed nature, it just wants to sleep. We'll go back to the people at the cave. H, Barnabas, or sorry, excuse me, H, Brotherhood, and Pascal. It's at the point now where the deeper you're going in this cave, your face is starting to collect frost, and you're going to be taking 1 damage in action from your HP. It's become so cold. The Pokemon you have with you don't have the fire to keep y'all warm at this point. You can still go deeper, but you'll start losing. You yourself will start losing 1 HP per action if you go deeper. That would be funny. Fun time. I gotta go grab a snack. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, what are you guys doing? Pasco is going deeper, and Pasco takes 1 damage to its health. You have 11 out of 12 HP. And a perception check inside the cave. 14. You see a glalie. If I can get this working. Come on. Oh, come on. Why are you going to be difficult now? There we go. The glalie is hovering over the charred body of the snow runt from earlier. It's an adamant nature, and the glalie is pissed. Wait. Glalie? Glalie? I've been pronouncing this wrong my whole life. Glalie. Glalie. I don't like it. I like glalie better. But glalie it is. I do have to give a level warning. The glalie is over leveled massively compared to your strongest Pokemon in your entire party. It is not a raid, it is a single wild Pokemon. H, your perception check. It frozen in the ice. You can see what resembles a shelter shell. It's quiet. 13 again. That's like the 14th, the fourth 13 tonight. 5th even. It's quiet, but the shelter is frozen in the ice wall. Go back to the Glalie. And the Glalie attempts to use Ice Fang on H. Or not H. On Butter. Are you going to defend yourself with a Pokemon? Because the Glalie is not having any form of communication with you whatsoever. The glalie bites the ice stone, narrowly missing your fingers. The ice stone is destroyed, but this does calm the glalie down. But the glalie refuses to let you guys pass. All right. Char uses Ember where the shelter is frozen. It succeeds. The shelter slowly slides out of the ice and then gets a big yawn. Where the ice has melted, water is slowly pooling from the wall. You show the glalie the Abomacite. The glalie does the same thing to the Abomacite as it did the ice rock, and the Abomacite is destroyed. You've lost your Abomacite. It mistook it for food. It's not attacking you anymore, but it thought it was just another ice rock. You have a potion, a premier ball, a purse, a grappling hook, a firestone, an everstone, a knight helmet, a wooden rod, honey, a king's rock, a full heal, and the TMs for bulldoze and flame charge, and 2 Pokeballs. All right, I gotta check H's strength for the shelter. H has a strength of 4. You need a 12 or higher. 10 plus 4. You are able to successfully take the shelter out without any problems. The shelter looks happy that you freed it. Brotherhood does a perception check. In the ice is a frozen Goldeen. The Goldeen is frozen solid, but it is a hasty nature. The Glalie does not care about the purse at all. And your max H or your HP now, Pasco, is down to 9 out of 12 from the cold damage. There is enough room to use the grappling hook. The ceiling is high enough. Are you going to try to use the grappling hook to rappel over the glalie? All right, H, no problem. I got a roll for Pasco using the grappling hook. Grappling hook is fired successfully, and you are able to rappel over the glalie. The glalie does not pursue you, but now you have 8 out of 12 health. And Brotherhood, to get the Goldeen out of the ice, you need a 16 or higher. So you have a 6. You successfully break the ice, and the Goldeen flows with a little bit of water onto the ground, flopping around hastily. You're finally at the end of the cavern, and at the end of the cavern, is a wild, not Rotom, Frostlass. 13 again. This dice is rigged. The Frostlass is sitting on a throne made of ice. Shelder evolves. The professor tells you that Shelder evolves with a water stone. The Rotom eyes Pasco carefully, noting that he is shivering and his face is covered in frost. Rotom fridge. No, it's frostless. We'll go back to fun time while y'all are doing your cave stuff. So the Eevee did not accept the Pokeball. And it is going back to the burrow that it dug to resume its afternoon nap. Yeah, you can try talking to it. Pascal has 5 out of 12 max HP left. Charisma check. 10. The Eevee puts one ear up, yawns, and then goes back to sleep, nodding towards fun time. All right, anything but a 1. All right. Congratulations, fun time. You have your Eevee. What Pokeball? Let's see. You have one Pokeball left after you offer. You give the Shelter a nickname. The Shelter is a boy. So level 10. Quiet. Keep it a Shelter for now. Alright. Got 16 HP, 7 attack, 15 defense, 7 special attack, 6 special defense, and 8 speed. And fun time, the Eevee you caught. You have 7 Pokeballs left. Do you give the Eevee a nickname? It is a girl. She is level 8. Cinnamon. Nice name. (18 HP), 8 attack, 8 defense, 8 special attack, 8 special defense, and 6 speed. You should be able to carry the Goldeen. It's not heavy. Pasco, you are dangerously down to 3 health from the cold. If you do not turn back now, you will pass out and freeze to death in the cave. You'll only die if your max HP goes into the negatives. So if you go to 0, you won't die, but you'll continue to lose HP. And then if your body isn't, or if nobody comes to bring you out, but the professor does get your call for help. Immediately, an emergency call goes to all members of the PPC. He says, "Oh, aren't you guys with him? Is there any way you're able to get there? Otherwise, I will be on my way." Yes, you can. You can. Brotherhood is running down the cave. Um, he doesn't slip. You need a 20 to pull this off, Butter. Not a 20. You have 2 health left. The Frostlass is not interested in your Pokeball whatsoever. The Frostless actually picks you up and starts helping you out of the cave, recognizing the danger that you're in. Brotherhood, you make it to, you see the Frostless carrying a almost frozen Pasco. However, the Frostless drops Pasco down. Pasco doesn't take any damage from the drop. When she sees the charred body of the Snorunt from earlier, and the Glalie looks up to her. All right, your call has been answered. Fun time. So they are dispatching emergency services to Rainbow Springs Park immediately. H can hear the sirens. And Pasco ends up fainting at 0 HP. But he is now in care of Brotherhood. Brotherhood has successfully got him. Brotherhood is strong enough to carry him. And a team of medical meets you guys at the entrance of the park. They put Pasco in an ambulance, and Pasco has to be taken to the hospital to heal for the rest of the session. Pasco, you can still do actions, but you are confined to the hospital in Ocala. if everybody wants to, we they could retire for the day, and then we could do a new day in the stream to where you would be released from the said hospital. But then we would do new weather, and the story would progress a bit. The professor is very relieved that Pasco made it out of the cave. The professor is actually going to uh, be with Pasco um, at the hospital. No problem, fun time. The professor uh, gets up from his seat and lets H take a seat next to Pasco's hospital bed. So they put Pasco, they gave him in a hot tub, so his body temperature comes back to normal, and they have him wrapped up in these warm blankets, so he is gradually going back to full health. The professor says he needs to get back to the farm. He tells Pasco, please be more careful next time. Your body does have more limits, and there are, if you are going to go into these dangerous situations, please be more equipped for them. That's where I want to be right now. I want to wrap myself up in a bed, nice and warm, a little cold. The professor says he does not have any fur coats. A fur coat would be good for going into any extreme cold environment. He would suggest checking with the clothing store if and when they would carry them. Excuse me. A nurse brings a bunch of hot cocoa for everyone in the room. You're not. You're still in Daytona, um, along the beach. Fun time. It'll be your turn next. Everyone else will be staying at the hospital until you complete the rest of the actions for the night, when you want to retire, and then we'll move on to the next day. But you guys can still take actions in the hospital and stuff like that while Funtime is taking his actions. Um, Pasco ends up getting a visitor though, and his brother Maroon walks in with his um, protege Lily. Wait, Polly, not Lily, Polly. Maroon looks worried, and he gives his brother a friendly punch to the shoulder. It's like, man, we can't take you anywhere, can we, bro? And then Polly says to Pasco, I'm so glad. Uh, Good to hear that you have good friends who saved you in time. Well, okay, Dad. When Polly sees the two Pollywags, her eyes like start to overflow. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. But Joy Boy himself starts to cry because he sees Pasco in the hospital bed. All right, you've successfully made it to a Pokemon Center fun time. All your Pokemon are healed. Bullet is now back to normal. Maroon says, "If you ever hope to beat me, if for a gym badge, you better not let something like a little cold knock you off your feet." Yes, you can. Fun time. Um, since you are a bit away, it would cost $50, which would bring you to 205. Do you accept the charges? Maroon winks at H, and both H and Polly um, introduce themselves. Maroon laughs and says, I like this guy. Pasco, I'm happy to know that you've made some friends here. If anything else, I'm glad they have your back. All right, fun time. You now have $205, and you are back at the farm. Professor Redwood sees you, and he's like, oh, fun time. Uh, Mark, I should say, because that's your trainer's name. Mark, it's good to see you. If you hadn't heard, Pasco's been admitted to the hospital. He almost froze to death in the new cave that opened. Maroon says farewell. Him and Polly have to take their leave and they walk out. But a few minutes later, Cable walks in with a top hat and cane, and he looks at Pasco and smiles to himself. My, I thought that a member of the PPC, how they, I thought they were the backbone of our society. I thought they were the ones to keep everybody safe. But if they can't keep themselves safe, what does that say? It would not look good in the public eye. No, sir. I'm just here to pay my respects and to wish Pascal here a very warm recovery. I would hate to see him suffer such a cold fate. Oh well, ciao everyone. And he quickly makes his way off. Cable stops at the door, hearing what Pasco said, and then just laughs to himself, tips his top hat, and he exits the room. Maroon sends Pasco a text saying, "Good to hear, buddy. I hope everything works out for you." All right, so does everybody want to transition to the next day? I will have fun time at the farm, and the rest of you spend the night at the hospital. This is true. H was asleep during that tournament day that Maroon was hosting. Okay, so we will transition. The sun sets over the hospital and the farm, and a peaceful night is had. As we move on to the next day, let us check the weather. And 15. I want to say 15 is a rampaging Pokemon, if memory serves correctly. I could be wrong. Trying to go by core memory. Yep, 15 Rampage. A powerful Pokemon has been sighted in the area. Use extreme caution. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute I could see that on like a loading screen or like a goodnight loading screen. It wasn't 13 this time. That's funny. So we got The morning news. They play. There is a TV in Pasco's hospital room. There is a TV in it. A dangerous swamper has been sighted in the river path on Rainbow Springs. I randomized the outbreak when it was the outbreak of wild Pokemon. So a rampage is a Pokemon raid. An outbreak is just wild Pokemon that you can catch. I randomed it when it was Scyther. Is that what I did? So I thought I random. I thought I did random. All right, we're gonna random it instead then. No Swampy Boy. Let's go. Where's the random? Where I go for random? Oh, I probably have to delete this. Boop. Ah, surprised me. All right. Well, it's not going to be base level, so we're going to have Malamar be the rampaging Pokemon. Correct. That's where you first saw Ace with the white Charizard. All right, so change of plans. We have a rampaging Malamar attacking Daytona Beach, where Funtime was at yesterday in game. Yeah, I can't do. I don't. When if it's a rampaging Pokemon, I don't do Pokemon that can evolve. Hey GW, welcome in. You actually, I mean, you missed the first 2 hours, but we're doing an extended stream tonight since we missed the last 2 weeks. We just transitioned to a new day in the game. The hospital staff gives Pasco uh, his clothes back. They dried his clothes. They washed and dried his clothes, his PPC uniform, his backpack. All his belongings have been restored. All his Pokemon back to full health, and he is back to full health with a full bill of clean health. It's okay, GW. Um, we got everyone else back at the farm on the news broadcast. It is talking about how Malamar is attacking Daytona Beach. GW, we still have you with Oshawott and Swinub. And you have 6 Pokeballs, 3 potions, 9 Oran berries, a Pecha berry, and a citrus berry. Main character energy. It's like when Ash lost his first battle, or central character. Yeah, if you would have tripped, that would have been bad. You would have started taking damage yourself. Barnabas was actually the first person to sign up. Butter was second, followed by H number 3. Then Funtime joined later. We had a few others join later, but they were either one time. This either just wasn't for them, and which I understand. I'm not ever gonna fault anybody for that. I know this. A lot of people, this is not their form of fun or entertainment, but I do appreciate you guys for being here. Yeah, the cave is still open. The cave doesn't go away. Cave won't go away unless some sort of other event happens. That would make sense. That would be like if there was another earthquake, then the cave would get covered with rocks, or if there was a blizzard, the cave would freeze over. Hey Barnabas, welcome in. We have summoned you. You actually missed a lot. Not so more as the plot, but more in we're just gonna call him main character Butter Pasco. The weather for the day, because we just finished a session for a day. We're doing the next day. It's going to be an extended stream. There was an earthquake. The earthquake had opened up an ice cave in the Rainbow Springs Forest, and so most of the gang explored the ice cave. It got to a point where it got cold in the cave that Pasco started losing 1 health per action, and Pasco just kept going deeper and deeper into the cave, and he spent too much time there, and his max HP went, or his HP went to 0. So he fainted in the cave. There was a wild Frostlass, a wild Glalie, and a Snorunt that Pasco did kill. And the Glalie was mad and actually almost initially killed Pasco, but Pasco sacrificed some of his items to calm it down, including an Abomasite. So, and emergency services had to be called, and Pasco had to be rushed to the hospital in game. So it's the closest anyone in this game has come to dying. That's player related. Fun Time rolled a 20 in looking for an Eevee, and he found his Eevee. Um, he tried to befriend it without catching it at first, and he had rolled a 1. He got lucky because the Eevee was a relaxed nature, so any Pokemon that has a relaxed nature does not run. But another trainer was going to catch the Eevee. Funtime had to battle that trainer, which he did. Pasco wanted the kid to get beat up physically, but Funtime did not oblige Mark. And I need to refer to his Funtime's trainer as Mark. And Mark finally coaxed the Eevee into going with him. So he now has an Eevee. H found a Shelder frozen in the ice, and Brotherhood Al found a Goldeen frozen in the ice. Yeah, I usually wrap up these streams in 2 hours, but we're gonna go at least another hour. Um, we might even go 2 hours, depending on who's all here at that point. Yes, GW, you can go to the beach, but the beach is being attacked right now by the rampaging Malamar. No problem, Barnabas. I understand and I appreciate your company nonetheless. So that's where we're at. Pasco is in Ocala at the clothing store. GW, you're making your way to the beach. The only thing going on in the news is the rampaging Malamar, and in a couple of days there will be the court case hearing for a grand jury to decide if Lady Divinity is guilty or not of the assassination attempt on Cable. It'll be in 2 sessions. So not next Sunday, but the Sunday after. GW, since you didn't get to play earlier, I'll start with you for this day, and then I'll go to Barnabas, and then I'll transition to everybody else. You want to skip to the trial now? You want to? I have to say I can't skip to the trial right now. Not this session, but maybe next session instead, because you guys haven't really done any investigating as far as finding any evidence that leads to who actually did it, or if Divinity is telling the truth or not. As Brotherhood said, you guys haven't really done any investigating. Okay, GW, at the beach, you see that there are a couple of trainers trying to hold off the Malamar from actually approaching the city because the Malamar has come from the sea. Public access to the beach has been blocked off. And did you so you're skipping the clothing store, Pasco? H pulls out a photo he had taken out of panic when he saw his father's demise. Okay, so we'll skip that one then. You can help the trainers, yes. Hey, Fatal, how's it going? Excuse me. At the crime scene, the courthouse or the government building is being reconstructed. There's a Machamp construction company helping with loading. There's a Conkeldurr holding up steel beams, girders. A lot of fighting type Pokemon are rebuilding it rather quickly. H says he notices a cross similar to the one used at the crime scene in the photo that he sees. Ooh. Intelligence check on the cross that H found. It looks different from the one Team Cross uses. So, come back to me, my dice. You do, in fact, notice that it is a different design on the cross. It is vastly different from the one that Team Cross members use today. Well, if you punched a kid, fun time, they would probably run to their parents, and then the parents would investigate why the kid was punched, and it could lead to some legal repercussions in the game, of course. No, your PPC at uniform grants you access. Pasco goes up to the Machamp and asks if they found anything interesting. The Machamp shrugs two of its arms as it's loading up some scaffolding. There is a construction foreman who owns all the fighting Pokemon there. The foreman says, well, other than a bunch of rubble and stuff, we didn't really find anything else. Um, Team Cross has been very helpful with, they paid everything for the damages. Um, so this work has already been paid for by Divinity's company. We didn't find anything else to suggest foul play. So GW, there was so in some past streams that we did of this, there was a story where a hacker was paid to hack the city's mainframe to get some seedy information on the corrupt mayor of Ocala. And it was he had sent a rotom to retrieve the information through the internet. However, there was a virus in the network which mutated the rotom into a dark type, and it ran rampage, almost frying the city's power grid. So the PPC had to track down the rotom, get it out of the power grid. They got it trapped into a car battery, and then they returned the car battery, rotom to its trainer, which was the hacker. And then the mayor was found out through the hacked information and taken out of office. And then they had a electoral hearing between three candidates: Lady Divinity herself, the leader of Team Cross, Lord Cable. He is very rich, and he owns a lot of businesses in the area. He is a collector of sorts. And then Father Flint, he is a somewhat laid back. He was also a rich person, but he has donated a lot of his funding to rehabilitating Pokemon and making temples where people can become reborn, so to speak, if they want to, if they're lost in their life. A sort of like a second life mentality. All right. Perception check for anything suspicious. There is an industrial dumpster there where anything that can't be salvaged is going to be thrown out. Pieces of the Gliscor statue are in the dumpster. That mechanic was Professor Gears. You could do that, Barnabas, if you want. Yeah, you can visit him fun time. He is in Apollo Park, which is right outside the city of Ocala, so that won't take any time at all. The dumpster doesn't have actual food garbage in; it's all rubble, so it does not stink. In the dumpster, you don't see anything other than what I had previously said: bits and pieces of the animated Gliscor statue. Brotherhood does the same, and he just sees regular statue, regular rocks, nothing out of the ordinary. Now it is quite heavy, so the only thing that you could really take is either one of its claws, or its tail, or its head. You can each grab a piece. There are 5 pieces: the head, the 2 claws, the wings, and the tail. Its body is fragmented, so you can't really carry its body. If you want to go to the mountain, there is a heli outside the city is a helipad that has a helicopter of a building owned by Father Flint. The helicopter is there. The Father Flint needs 3 herbs in order to make the medicines that he needs for a bathhouse he wants to build if he's elected mayor. So you guys putting the statue stuff back? Barbiz does a quick perception check on the head, and you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Fun time. You are at Professor Gear's tent. Or does perception to the claws, and you don't notice anything different about the claws. So, Brotherhood, the cross that was found is an old style cross that was Team Cross's first insignia. It is an outdated version. Professor Gear is busy constructing grappling hooks, and he sees Funtime. He's like, "Oh, hello! How can I help you, sir?" All right, now I can only make grappling hooks. I need some money if I can make flamethrowers or power hoses. The helicopter will, if you guys want to do it in, if you don't all have to do it at the same time. If GW does go on his own, he can. The helicopter will have to leave him there temporarily to come back and get the rest of the people who want to show up. So the professor needs $500 to be able to construct either a flamethrower or a power washer. The professor sees the claws. He's like, "Oh, hey, Pasco. I heard you had a close cold call with death. I would have visited in your hospital, but I got a lot of orders I got to put in." I don't know if the mountain will be dangerously cold. Professor looks at the claws. He's like, "Oh, that's some impressive stonework, but I'm not a mason. I can't do anything with those stones." Okay, Pasco, if you give him $500, you'll be left with $85. But he won't be able to construct the flamethrower. The flamethrower won't be ready until the next session. All right, you now have $85, and at the next session, the flamethrower will be available along with the grappling hook for sale. Um, Fun time. Did you want a grappling hook? Is that what you were there for? I missed that. I just remembered that you had asked for that. So the grappling hook would cost you $200. You would be down to $5. Yeah, you can ask yours anything. All right, you're down to $5, and you have a grappling hook now. Okay, GW. Team Mind's base is it's in Daytona. A lot of members of Team Mind are helping off fighting the Malamar. Um, the base has been reconstructed from its prior attack to Team Fang the last time H was there. You're wondering, could you make a backpack for a Pokemon that grabs stuff off the ground? The professor was thinks to himself, he's like, "Oh, I think I can make something like that, but right now, I'll have to write down the blueprints and schematics for that, and eventually I'll think of something for it." Yeah, the main guy's name was Adam. The leader of Team Mind is Adam. Adam Sandler. Spartan just walks in. The professor smiles. He's like, Pasco, I need to thank you for all this business that you've given me. It was nice meeting your friends. Professor Gear introduces himself to Barnabas. Right now, all he has for sale are $200 grappling hooks. Flamethrowers aren't for sale yet. Pasco had to donate the money so Professor Gear could get all the ingredients, and then you have to wait for the ingredients to be shipped, or and then he has to construct all the flamethrowers. Hell is forever. I thought we were gonna get through a session without mentioning Has Been Hotel, but here we are. Okay, so the pilot is asking GW if he is ready to take off or if he wants to wait for his friends. No problem, sir. All right, no problem, GW. H is at the Team Mine base. He is greeted by the secretary. Oh, hello, Sir H. How are you doing? Are you here to assist with the rampaging Malamar? Yeah, fun time. You can ask around. So we got GW at the at the helicopter, ready to go to the mountain. We have H at the Team Mine headquarters in Daytona Beach. We have Pasco, Funtime, and Barnabas at Apollo Park, either at or just left Professor Gear's workshop. Where are you, Brotherhood? You're the only one I don't know off the top of my head where you went. All right, Brotherhood, you are at the helicopter with GW. Someone here's fun time asking for any jobs or work that needs to be done for money. And he's told that if he goes to Apollo Park, people have Pokemon battles, and you could win money that way. There's also a Pokemon contest that they could sign up for. Professor looks at the claws, takes them off of Pasco's hands, and says, Pasco, you are. Your mind is an endless well of imagination. That is a very good idea for an invention. I can make a pair of bear trap gauntlets, but I won't be able to start on anything else until this flamethrower is finished. So in the contest, you dress up your Pokemon, and then you do a little talent show with the Pokemon, and the judges will rate on which Pokemon had the best showing, and the winner of the contest earns the grand prize. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Streamer cough. Which it'll all be based mostly on dice rolls and how imaginative you are with what your contest, what your talent show, and how you display your Pokemon's abilities, moves, so to speak. Yes, what they do in the anime. Hungry Haiti was the Swinub that GW had caught. Excuse me. Oh, so now everyone's doing the contest. We're gonna have GW and Brotherhood. They're gonna go ahead and go on the mountain. The helicopter's gonna take off if the rest of you want to do the contest. But with that being said, the contest can only have first, second, and third place. Oh, excuse me. All right, you never. So because you didn't do anything with Team Mind, we'll have that you never went to their base. Father Flint's recording plays on the helicopter trip up north to the Carolina mountains. He on the recording it shows a red a red herb. Kind of looks like ivy with red leaves. He says he needs 3 of them for the in order to make the salts and powders that redistribute Pokemon's stats. As far as if you're not happy with level ups, you can reset their stats back to base and re-level up your Pokemon how you see fit. There are also mints that he wants to make, so that'll be able to like change your Pokemon's natures once that all gets going. As the helicopter is going to the mountain, yes, sir. You don't actually like. He said he doesn't need the mints, but he just needs the three herbs in order to be able to mass produce all the mints. Yeah, H. It was. It just made more sense to do it that way. I'm from Kentucky. So in the contest line, there will be 8 people competing in the contest. The first round will be a dress up, where there will be various costumes you could dress up your Pokemon in. And then the second round will be the talent show, where it could display what it does, and you just have to be imaginative or descriptive with what your Pokemon does. And of course, dice rolls will be in effect. And then at the end of it, the judges will rank who the top 3 are. First place will get $500. Second place will get $250, and third place gets $100. You can only use one Pokemon for the contest. Excuse me. No, the mountain from this point, from the point that the helicopter was made available, you can come and go to this mountain as you please. There is no entry fee. So we're going to introduce the 8 competitors for this contest. Who is officially signed up for the contest? We have H, we have Butter, Pasco, and we have Fun Time. Barnabas is just there to watch. So we got Fun Time, Pasco, and H. Brotherhood and GW are on the helicopter. So, introducing Barnabas. So you're not in the contest, right? You're just there to watch. Barnabas, you're not participating in the contest, just to be clear. Or are you? All right, just cheering everyone on. So they're introducing the contestants. We have members of the PPC, H with Mega, his Froakie. We have Pasco using Joy Boy, the Poliwag. Funtime, are you using Bullet? Is that who you're going with? Or are you using your Rockruff? All right, and Bullet. Then we have the kid who tried catching the Eevee with his Sandygast. We have the guy who had Rockruff, who looked like Gary Oak in a hoodie. I actually forgot his name. I think it was Max. Did I even give him a name? We have uh, Gabriel, a member of Team Cross, using a Curlia. His name was Steve. Boo! We have a girl from Team Fang with Seviper, and we have a photographer from Leah's gym with Ponyta. That does go against Team Fang's whole concept. But all the contestants are in the locker room getting their Pokemon dressed up. So you can all talk to anybody you want to talk to there. But we will transition to Brotherhood and GW. Their helicopter has landed on the mountain. Yeah, Butter, I got yours. I got your costume stuff. As you roll to look for, you don't see immediately upon the landing zone. You don't see any red herbs. There is a path that steadily climbs the mountain. It is grassy. Right now, it's the breeze is gentle. The weather is tolerable, but you can see the further up the mountain, the colder it gets. There is ice at the top of the mountain, or snow at the top of the mountain that you could see when the helicopter flew by it. So, do you guys go up the mountain path? Dynamax adventures, that could be a thing. So as you go up the mountain path, there is a cave that you walk by, but the mountain path still continues upward. So do you go in the cave or do you continue upwards? Inside the cave, there is a warm gust of air that comes out. Excuse me. Perception check in the cave. 4. You don't see any herbs, but you do see a wild Zubat. And its nature is naughty. The Zubat is flying towards you, Brotherhood. Dexterity check to dodge him biting you. You succeed in avoiding the Zubat. You successfully avoid the bite. But he turns around to try again. Are you going to try to battle it? Razor uses Growl. Zubat's attack stat goes down by 1. Zubat attempts to use Bite on Ponyta. And it misses. Razor gets to go. Razor has Tackle and Growl. Another Growl. Alright, this reduces the attack stat by 1. Zubat goes to bite again. And gets a critical hit on Razor. Razor goes from 17 to 4. Razor is in trouble. You use a potion. The potion fully restores Razor to full 17 HP. Zubat goes to use Bite again. Succeeds. Due to the growl, his attack stat is reduced. Rolled the wrong die. This time, Razor only takes 5 damage and is at 12. Zubat's attack stat goes down again. Zubat goes to use Bite. It succeeds and does only 3 damage this time. Razor's got 12 health left. That's 4 growls, 2 more, and the Zubat's attack stat can't go any lower. Zubat goes to Bite. Succeeds. 2 damage. Razor's down to 10. Tackle. Tackle succeeds. Zubat gets hit with the tackle, but is still flying in the air. Zubat goes to Bite. Succeeds. And only 1 damage dealt to the Ponyta. Tackle. Critical hit. Zubat gets sent flying into the cave wall. Zubat falls to the ground. It is still conscious, but has trouble flying back up in the air. Alright, Puff Your Cottony is now the new Pokemon, and you get to make another move. He's still battling the Zubat. GW. You use Stun Spore. Alright. If it is a 1, Stun Spore misses. Alright, the Zubat is paralyzed. Zubat goes to do an attack. If I get a 1 or 2, he flinches to paralysis. Zubat is paralyzed. You get to go again, Brotherhood. Alright, it's got a catch rate of 70. I'm pretty sure you're going to catch it. Yep, that is a successful Zubat. Is it a male or female? It is a male. Oh Lord, y'all are right for that. Y'all wrong for that one. You are down. That was your last Pokeball. Now let's see the level on the Zubat and its stats, and then we'll move to the contest first round. This Zubat was level 13. Ponyta goes up by 6 levels and goes to level 10. Or I should say Razor. Zubat knows Leech Life, which is a bug life-draining physical attack. Supersonic, which is a confusion status effect. Astonish, which is a ghost move that if you're faster can cause flinching. And Bite, which also does the same as Astonish, but a little stronger, and it's a dark type instead. Zubat has 16 HP, 8 attack, 7 defense, 6 special attack, 8 special defense, and 7 speed. Now I'm pretty sure your Ponyta learned some moves. It learned Tail Whip and Ember. Finally got its first fire attack. Tail Whip reduces defense on the target, and Ember is a small fire attack with high or low chance to burn. What what 6 stats do you want to level up the Razor for Ponyta? It could only be nature, mild. It cannot be defense. Yep, 6 level ups for Razor. Two special attack, three speed, one special defense. Gotcha. So Razor's special attack goes to 7. Speed goes to 9. And special defense goes to 5. Yeah, Puff got experience. Puff got experience, but he was already level 10, so it was not enough for him to level up. The stream will end in an hour. The first round of the contest is beginning. The girl from Team Fang is the first one to approach. Her survivor is dressed up in military with a old school combat helmet. The announcer says that her name is Angela, and she just her it was a dream of her to become a contest coordinator. Her father ended up taking her away from civilization to live with Team Fang, and she just wants to do this to fulfill her dreams. She knows it's against Team Fang's whole concept about not doing with the community. So she's kind of rebelling against her father and just doing what she wants to do for her dreams. So her and Survivor have a military getup, and they take the stage. The judges make their notes. Then I guess Steve with his rock ruff. That rock ruff is dressed up as a rock star with a black leather jacket, and the rock ruff's fur is built in like a mohawk, and he is dressed like a rock star himself. Gabriel from Team Cross and his Curlia are dressed in Team Cross outfits and armor. Judges don't really see a difference to what they regularly are, so there's definitely some notation on that. The kid with the Sandygast is dressed up as a clown, and Sandygast has a circus top hat on. And the photographer from Leah's gym. The Ponyta is wearing a cow skull, and they're dressed like in a post-apocalyptic West. He is a clown. Ain't even dressed up. That's funny. Next up, H is ready to take the stage. H and Mega are dressed as ninjas. Do some little poses. Fun time, you're up next. What is you and your rock ruff dressed as? In Pasco, you have your little ringmaster Poliwag. One of the members of the audience just goes, "Oh, so cute!" Barnabas. Funtime and Bullet are dressed like explorers from Indiana Jones. H, the talent part is coming next. Right now, it's just like the costumes. Your Pokemon doesn't actually use any moves yet until the next round. Okay, the judges have made their notations. And so far in the lead, the team that has gotten the most votes for their costume Pokemon and their style. Gonna roll the dice and see who it is. 3. Entry number 3. That was. I already forgot, guys. Just kidding. Part of this, you're gonna get escorted out of here. Just kidding. Roll the next one. 7. So people, they ended up loving H's and Mega's ninjas the best. That was number 1. Number 2, Fun Time and the Indiana Jones Rockruff Bullet. And number 3, Pasco with the adorable Ringmaster Poliwag. But now it's contest time. Put those talents to good use, and let's see what the competitors do. First up is Angelica from Team Fang. She has targets set up, and the Survivor attempts to use acid spray on the 3 targets. I'm gonna roll to see how she does. 1 target gets hit, misses the 2nd target, and misses the 3rd target. The Survivor looks a little embarrassed, and she actually cries and takes her Survivor off stage. The crowd is murmuring. Next up is Steve and his Rockruff. Steve has a guitar, and Rockruff is on the drums. They're playing their musical solo, 17. They are really good at what they're doing, and the crowd enjoys it. Third, we have the Team Cross member and Curlia. The team Gabriel ends up speaking, trying to sing a song while Curlia does the background music. And it does not go well with the audience, and other people boo them off the stage. Next up is the kid with the Sandygast. He tries to juggle while the Sandygast is carrying the bucket that the kid had picked up on the beach that Funtime saw, and he's trying to juggle the balls into the bucket, and he misses all of them and trips and falls. Next up, the photographer riding the Ponyta. She's got a lasso, and she is going to light the lasso on fire. And as she's swinging the lasso, the Ponyta is going to attempt to jump through it. And she succeeds, and the crowd applauds. All right. So which one of you 3 want to go up next? I know H already had the idea of Proki using the bubbles and then the ninja stars to do the sparkling Araya, so to speak. All right, let's see how that goes. Unfortunately, Mega misses a couple of bubbles, so some of the bubbles just fly off and pop while there is some sparkling in the air. Barnabas, you're funny. You're trolling your friends. All right, fun time or Pasco. What is your contest move? Okay. Yes, there is a contest channel. It's not like a. It's not a like the world class contest or anything. This is just a small mainstream one. Pasco throws a frisbee and Joy uses water gun to slow it, then catch it. Then he throws it back to you and you catch it with your hat. Then Joy runs around spraying up water like a fountain in circles around you. All right, let's try to roll for the water gun on the frisbee. It succeeds. Now Joy sprays the water like a fountain in circles around you. And the water does not make a perfect fountain. There's a little bit of confusion in which direction Joy Boy is spinning, but it doesn't ruin the whole picture as a whole. Okay, fun time. You're the closing act. What do you and Bullet do? No problem, GW. Sorry that you didn't get to play a lot. All right, so the stage is set up. At first, there's arrows, but they're like rubber arrows. They go to fire at you. You dodge it, and Bullet dodges. Then there's a giant rubber ball that is chasing you guys. That's supposed to resemble the giant boulder that chases Indiana Jones down. And let's see if you outrun it. You do outrun it. And you and Bullet go through the obstacle course without a scratch. And the crowd applauds. Pasco. So the results will now be informed. In first place, winning the grand prize of $500 is Fun Time. In second place, we have the other Rock Ruff trainer, Steve, winning the $250. And in third place, we have Pasco and Poliwag, winning $100. The audience claps. Gabriel just shrugs and leaves. Angela's in tears, but Viper's trying to wipe the tears from her face, but she calms down and is on her way out. Yeah, you can follow Gabriel. Cash on hand. Alright, so I gotta record who wins. It's $500 to Fun Time. He's back up to 505. Then $100 to Pasco. Who's now at 185. And we got 30 minutes before the stream ends. The kid looks around not knowing who called him a nerd. Pasco, you follow Gabriel. He goes down an alley. And then you actually see where he lives in an apartment in Ocala. He unlocks his door and he goes into the apartment. Barnabas visits the Pokemon gym in Ocala. Brotherhood, are you? We're gonna switch back over to you now that the contest is over. You're currently in the warm cave on the mountain. Do you continue inside the cave? Do you go back? Or do you travel upwards? All right, when you go back outside, it is a little cooler out now that it's later in the day. The sun is behind the mountain. Let's see what you find. Further up, you get a patch. You can see among the greenery, there is a patch of red and purple amongst the greenery further up the mountain trail. Oh, it wasn't Penelope. Her name was Angelica. You're talking about the one from Team Fang who didn't do so well? All right, H. She wipes the tears from her face and she's done crying. She thanks H's for his words of encouragement. She actually remembers H from when y'all visited Team Fang's camp. She said, "You and your Froakie did really good. I just caught this Viper not too long ago. I'm still trying to bond with it. He means well, but we're not in sync yet." Brotherhood, when you get closer to the patch, you do see one red herb. Okay, you do get one of the herbs that Flint needed, and growing next to it was an adamant mint. So you have an adamant mint and one of the herbs. You could feed the adamant mint to a Pokemon to change its nature to adamant. It'll gain bonus stats in physical attack, but it'll lose stats in special attack. All right, Brotherhood, the helicopter will take you back to the city, and you yourself have leveled up to level 5. Which of your stats would you like to increase? One to dexterity, alright? We are dexterous to 5. The helicopter takes you back to the mainland. We're gonna go with Barnabas now. Barnabas is inside the gym. The receptionist at the gym takes his photo as he enters and asks, "Oh, will you be battling? Will you be trying to battle Leah, the gym leader, tonight?" The more you bond with it, the better you'll do. But soon enough, I'm sure you'll be able to win one of these. Giving her a thumbs up. She thanks H, hugs him, and then gets on a bicycle and rides her bike to the direction of Rainbow Springs. Well, unfortunately, in order to fight the gym leader, the person hands you a camera. Said you need to be able to get 3 snapshots of 3 different Pokemon, and then bring them to the gym leader. And then, if the photos are Acceptable, then she will battle you. That is part of the gym leader challenge. So Barnabas, you now have one camera. Yes, you get to keep the camera afterwards. The receptionist just shrugs and goes back to doing whatever the gym leader receptionist does. Get absolutely scammed you before. I'm not even battling now. I just got a camera for free. Oh, snap, Barnabas. You and Butter have been on a roll today. Everyone's been good. Oh, damn. I needed that. Pasco ends up at the Team Fang camp. Same goes for you, H. The receptionist gives you a camera saying you need to take 3 snapshots of 3 different Pokemon in order to challenge the gym. Most likely you guys will not be able to actually challenge to battle her tonight because we do have less than 30 minutes left on the stream. Pasco, you end up seeing some bike tracks where Angelica rode through as a shortcut. So now, to your knowledge, you can access the camp without having to go through the woods of Rainbow Springs or pay the $5 entrance fee. All right, Brotherhood, all your mons are healed and ready to go. You do hear his guard scolding Angelica for uh, going to the city and playing useless games, as he would say it. You named your Zubat Batman? Let's go. Na 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 na. Excuse me. Knocks on the tree like it's a door. The members of Team Fang, they see you and they let you through. They recognize you. You can still take the pictures tonight. If you take the pictures tonight, and then on the next session, you'll be able to battle in the gym. Yeah, you can go to the mall. Fun time. Angelica has a quick argument with his guard and then stomps off to her room in the treehouse. She sees Pasco, recognizes him from the contest, and asks him what he's doing there. She congratulates. She hops down from her tree and goes up to Pasco, congratulates him on his third place victory. She asks Pasco what's up. By the way, the pilot collected the red herb from you, Barnabas, or Brotherhood. So now the party only needs 2 more of those herbs. Angelica blushes a little bit and then says, "Oh, I know. I just need practice. Um, I don't get a lot of opportunities to go to the city, and I always get heat for it when I do go. It's not my choice to be here, but I don't want to disappoint my dad." All right, in the forest, you see a weedle chewing on a leaf. The weedle is bold nature, so it's not skittish at all. Since it wasn't like it was only a local contest. It wasn't like a big one. Um, then no. If it was a bigger one, then charisma would increase. At the farm, Barnabas, there's just the food silos need to be checked. That's the only thing that needs to be done on the farm. All right. Anything but a 1 will mean a successful picture of Weedle. Yep. All right. Weedle that's your first snapshot. In the food silos, we just have another Rattata. Hakuna Rattata. Timid nature. Well, we all know what's in the autumn area. The deerling is still there, just munching on the grass without a care in the world. I know a place where you guys can train away from Fang. She shows you the spot where she caught the Seviper. It's the spot that had like the cuts in the trees, the slashes in the rocks, where the Seviper, where a Seviper and a Zangoose had done battle prior. But she follows you, and you guys run into H and the deerling there. Barnabas sends out Ember. Ember gets the first move against the Rattata. Brotherhood joins Barnabas and sends out Yin. Ember's moves are Scratch, Growl, Ember, Smoke Screen, and Dragon Breath. Alright, anything but a 1 will snap the deerling. Alright, you get a shot of the deerling. Yeah, Yin only has tackle. Angelica pulls out a kunai and says, "Oh yeah, you could cut a tree with this. We can. I carved little X's as a kid. I used to make sure I never got lost in the woods." All right, what stuff are you looking for, Fun Time? Dragon Breath on the Rattata. It hits. Chance for paralysis. It doesn't matter. It's max damage. The Rattata faints. Takes it and carves an X on 3 trees at different distances. Let's roll for that action. All right. As you carve the 3rd tree, something falls down from the tree, and it is a apricorn. Apricorns can be used to make specific Pokeballs. Yes, GW, 1 herb was found. Brotherhood left the mountain and went back to where they're supposed to be. All right, at the clothing store, um, the clothing person greets you. Viper uses acid spray on the trees, misses the first one, hits the second one dead on, and misses the one on the right. Okay, I did not see that. Thank you. $50. Fun one time gave you $50 after the competition. We're gonna look for butter or for mega. One of the trees that got hit, a wild pine cone, is dangling on a thread. It is a hardy nature, so it doesn't have any. It just exists like the deerling. The lady nods and says that she has made uh, in some insulated jumpsuits, which help keep you cool in warm weather. And she has also made some fur coats, which can keep you warm in cool weather. All right, let's see the picture taking. You successfully get the picture of the pine cone. All right, good job, but you need to be more direct with it and less soft. Angelica puts her head on the survivors and attempts to coax it. The Viper was unsure of itself. For Pokemon, I have more than 4 color scarves. I can make scarves of any color. If you need something customized, I can customize the order for you. Barnabas, you can select any of the either the jumpsuit or the fur coat for free as your gift. She actually reveals that her Spinarak has evolved into an Ariados. She said, thanks to your support and this cool Pokemon right here, business has been booming. Blue, orange, and yellow scarf. All right, coming right up. That'll be $10 for the scarf. And Barnabas gets a fur coat for free. Joy Boy does not hit the left target cleanly, but the other two he does. Yeah, GW, you can head to the mall. All right, so I'm going to give everybody one more action to do before we end because we have 5 minutes left. I put the wrong chapter number then. Thanks for catching that. I'll edit it after the stream's over. All right, $10 have been deducted. You now have the scarf. The person at the clothing store said that she can pay you money for. She'll give you $20 for the web. Mega hits the two targets on the left and the right, but misses the one in the middle. All right, $20 to the Brotherhood. You're now at 30. Angelica's eyes light up with that invitation. She says, "Oh, I would have to ask my father, but I'll let you know. I do have to get back. I do appreciate you helping me out with this." Were you looking to catch the Pineco Mega H? At first, you can see that the father's like not happy with her request, but he eventually puts his hands on his throws his hands in the air and then puts his hand on on his daughter's shoulder. They hug. She turns, gives you guys a thumbs up, and then they go retire into their treehouse for the night. What's up, fun time? Look up. You could say it is a fun time. LOL. Could I get a scarf with icons of all Eevee evolutions? Said that'll take me some time because I have to do specific designs on it. But come back later and I'll have it ready for you. That'll be $50, but you don't have to pay me until it's ready. Yeah, you can go to the clothing store, GW. All right. Well, she takes your money, and GW, you're at the clothing store. After GW does this action, we will be ending for the night, and I'll see you guys next week. GW, what do you want at the clothing store? The lady says, do you want finger or fingerless gloves? She says she does for $5. You can have any color gloves of your choice. Yep, she can make, because of the silk that she has. Naridos could spin an almost infinite amount of silk. She can make any size of clothing. Well, turquoise gloves for Tom Yashawat. All right. Well, you do now have the gloves for Oshawott for Tom. Those was You don't have any money left now, but you can easily earn some in many other ways. All right, guys, I got to wrap it up here. Thank you so much. I'm glad we were able to pick up where we last left off after taking 2 weeks off. We will see where this story and the game takes us next week. Have a good night, guys. I appreciate y'all so much. Take care.